Alright, looks like we're live. Hello everybody and welcome back to Torment, Tides of Numenera, Day 1. Just got back from work, kicked off my shoes, loaded this thing up, and I'm really looking forward to getting into it tonight. So, I'll spare the introductions and just jump right into it. Hold on, get this light. Does it get some light in here? There we go. That's better. Now, one thing that I wanted to do Whoa, what the heck? What are you? I remember you. Anyway, one thing that I wanted to get into before I got too far into this was actually take a look at my character sheet, since I didn't get a chance to look over that thoroughly last time I streamed this. So, alright. So, I've got my exploration skills, and my inabilities, which are sort of like your negative skills, or the things that you have -1 skill points in, stuff that you're not just untrained in it, but you're flat out bad at. So, being a nano, naturally I'm bad at using medium and heavy weapons. And for some reason, I've got Lore Mystical at a -1. So, hopefully we can rectify that at some point. But for now, okay, this is the journal. Ah, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for how much experience I needed to move towards, to take a step towards the next tier. Well, basically this game's leveling system. Oh, and here are the tides. So, the indigo tide represents justice, compromise, and society as a whole. People attuned to this tide seek the greater good for the betterment of the larger community, even if it's a cost to individual, law enforcement, politicians, justices, and vigilantes. The gold tide represents empathy. Okay, so that's the tide's sort of pseudo alignment system. If you're familiar with any other tabletop role-playing games. We'll definitely get more of that as we get further and further into this game. But anyway, I don't see. Oh, here we go. That's where I find my edge. Let's see. Okay, so resistance reduces energy, chemical, mental, and transdimensional damage types. I have no fettles. And my inventory. Oh, that's actually a... Oh, but it's limited uses. Okay, I see. Heals 10 points of intellect. Confers fresh vapors +1 to intellect edge. Consumes an action. Then Caustic. Cunning nano who pierces reality. Oh, he's actually 3 steps on the 3 steps towards tier 2. So he actually starts at kind of a higher level than the rest of us. Oh, and Caustic even starts off at 2 of 4 to tier 2. Interesting. %, accuracy on... Yeah, I'm guessing that's accuracy. Esoteries. Cipher increase. Her onslaught does transdimensional damage. That's a focus. Okay, so that's labeled as a focus ability. Transdimensional onslaught. So actually, our skills complement each other. Although I kind of overlap with Tiber, so not really sure if I have a. Not really sure if I even have a niche in this party yet. Tiber has one edge and speed, so that could be handy. I gotta find this book. Get it back to Belinda. So I guess I'll just keep a. I guess I'll just have to keep keep an eye out for that.
I'm ready.
Without doubt.
Slow day. Good. Nothing wrong with a slow day. Nick the Marin. Alhinto will tell you about that if that's what you want. I've got a bit of catching up to do because Europe's had this game all day pretty much. Came out at like 8 a.m. It came out like 8 a.m. GMT. So everyone from Europe to Russia to Asia has had a chance to play this before I have. For the last 16 hours. So I may be moving a little bit more quickly than I may be moving at a much quicker pace tonight than I was when I was streaming this last night. So where is El Hinto anyway? Man of the pointy hat nearby. Not from around here. Lorik, a city in the beyond, packed with blood-mad priests, giant razor cats, and drit. Lots of drit. I don't miss it, but El Hinto does. If you want stories, he's the one to ask. Says we're going back. Won't be a good day for Lorik if we do. What you got, El Hinto? Hello there, friend. Here to see the Nick the Marin? My friend in the cage over there. Or are you just looking to spend a word or two? Crystal. Not a piece of tech he can use, though. A biomechanical union of stubborn curiosity and frothing malice. Who made them, no one can say, but they cannot be trusted or befriended. Cross their paths or thwart their incomprehensible whims, and they'll kill you if they can. Um, where exactly do they intend to release that thing? That doesn't look like something that I want to tangle with.
Ready.
Well, at least I got some experience out of that. Let's have a look. Let's have a look down here. Prada. Glimpse hints of a verdant chitin and amber mandibles erupting from pale human flesh. Does have too many joints and have too little space. He looks like that pale woman. Oh, you're right, Birdie, not looks. Smells. Pale lady. She wanted me to fix an artifact of hers, but I couldn't make any sense of it. And that is rare, believe me. I felt sorry for her, to tell you the truth. She seemed sad, like she'd lost something and she was never going to get it back. And she wouldn't say what she'd lost when I asked her. I know I could have helped. Complex machines are my favorite, but no, I shouldn't. I'm really behind on work orders this month. This may surprise you, but I'm very, very, very easily distracted. You're better off with someone else. Sorry. Okay, so what do you have? So, spray flash, elucidated force, speed, and stuff like that. Rush. These are ciphers. Confers contingent subroutine. Reduced to less than 50%. It's one use. Third man. That might be worth buying, but I don't have enough for it right now. 20 chemical damage and confers bleeding. See, oh, you know what? Now I gotta wonder, are these things? Oh, I think I see it. So, this explosive detonation thing, that is, I'm guessing that this is single use, and that this has 5 uses, but alright. Yeah, because that seems like way too good of an effect for it to be reusable. And so does this. Like all of these are single use, I'm betting. Well, I wonder what bonded artifacts do. Guess I'll have to find out at some other point.
Why not?
You there. Something sketchy about this couple. But really, is it my business? I'll leave them alone for now.
Of course.
There'll be plenty of time to talk to everyone, to absolutely everyone. Huh. Best selection of migraines in the city, right here. Free samples!
I'm ready.
Oh, what is going on with that guy's face? A soul like slivers of ice, fingertips long, shriveled sharp. Screams trapped in flesh, she holds him in place. She's killing him. He's not looking at her. Why? Why isn't he afraid? What am I not seeing? What am I missing? Who was he? What was he feeling? Without that, I can do nothing. What's wrong? Everything. Every detail is almost right, which means everything is wrong. Going for it. Oh well. Oh, Jesus. That's ominous. Wish to capture the emotion of the victim. Gods around us. Yes, somebody gets it. He stared eternity in the face and did not blink, but will be forgotten unless I capture him here. And I cannot do that unless I know what drove him. The moment he fell, I ran for the street, but the Dendro Hur claimed him first. Now I will never know who he was.
Making a note. All right.
Alright, another side quest. It's the boss.
Ready.
Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Seriously, what's going on with your face, dude? I can't tell if that's a texture fuck-up or if you just got pins all in your face.
Why not?
How do you know I'm a cast-off? Oh, it's the tattoo. So there are going to be people that just straight up recognize me that I'm going to have no idea who they are.
Making a note.
Not sure I'm going to be doing that one.
Coming.
Okay. It's the arms merchant. Did I talk to the seer last time? I can't remember. Oh.
Sure enough.
So, nothing over here by these lean-tos. Is there a way to get down here, I wonder? Alright.
It is done.
Genocide. We sat at the river's edge and we wept for the time that was. We saw nothing more to conquer, and yet our fears still drove us. We had conquered the land, purged its impurities, made it ours. Still we wanted more. When we heard that humans had come to carve a home, we rejoiced to have a new foe, a new test of our truth. We rode against them. We drove them to the forge of the night sky, to the valley of Mirage Olios, and to the dangers of the Black Riage. But those who built atop these ruins, they thwarted us, time and again. And so we brought our constructs and our deadliest warriors to the bay outside the city. We laid a mighty siege. We entered the human settlement. We fought past barricades and traps. Some of our constructs are still here, silent and dead. But when we thought we had achieved our greatest victory, a powerful Nano saved them. With his magics, he called upon the strength of the ancients and captured us. I thought my life was at an end. But he imprisoned me in slow time, trapped me in my body, used machines to paralyze my will. I still remember our glories, and I see the fated future in front of me, and I am powerless to act. The memories of our triumphs remain always at the forefront of my mind, and I must answer the mocking questions of these people or suffer.
Yes. Now.
So what's this thing? Really kind of close with the amount of mental effort I have left. My base percentage of success on Amnesis is so low. Drifting tangles of black smoke. Pulse of the machine's heartbeat.
Why not?
There must be a way. How? They never leave it alone. Information gathered, in fact. They're dangerous, though. You can only speak to them at night. During daylight, they'll attack without provocation. A living repository of knowledge. I wonder what place it is it has seen, what it knows. Planning something. Spend some of Typer's effort here. It's an insane plan, yet how else can I make a name for myself? Sounds dangerous. You want me to fight this thing? You're crazy! It's a machine, it's not alive. If it makes you feel better, tell yourself you're deactivating a faulty device. That or will it defend itself with lethal force? I don't think I want to help you steal this creature. Well, I'll come back if I'm feeling sane.
Fine. Of course.
Exactly who or what the thing is, man. Machine. Sorry. When you faced Quoro, why did you not step first with your left foot? In his vault, the Cloven One reads from his great book to his disciples. He sleeps and awakens and has forgotten his place in the grimoire. Begins anew. The book is part of him. He has no legs and takes no steps. It is his own self from which he reads. It is his own self that is incomplete. It is his own self that binds him in the vault of his own mind. I'm gonna come back to you. I'm not entirely sure what your deal is.
On my way.
And I don't think I want to get involved with them just yet. I'm gonna head up to the Order of Truth, see what they have to say. Let Calliste give me her pitch.
Gladly.
With alacrity.
Alright, what you got? Cobbled Brigandine. That might be fun to pick up. That looks like a nice armor. Assuming I can wear it. Grounding Cloak. When damaged by energy, chemical, mental, or transdimensional damage, confers the Grounding Cloak Fettle. One use. This cloak, while heavy, has very smooth surface when touched. It has little static electricity. It has a little static electricity on the outside, which creates small sparks when holding something metallic to it. A brown substance that contains small web-like lines impregnates the cloak, connecting to wiring embedded in the fabric. The cloak has the capacity to absorb overwhelming electrical charges. 10% evasion. 10% evasion. Alright. Nothing really, What is this? Purple fountain. Oh, these are all fish. Cool. I got a jolly. Whoa, what the fuck? An oddity. I'll leave that alone for now.
Thanks for helping me free wrists, lad. Not that the little ingrate appreciated it.
rather not say. Probably wise. Anyway, I have a shard. Take a look. God, the scan thoughts thing is so handy. So what's that thing behind you? It makes the levies, guardians of sages. Records say that Diviataku found a similar device in the ruins of Archopelasia to the far north. He convinced the city that the local version, a modified one, would be of use. In order to become a citizen, everyone in Sage's Cliffs, even the ones born here, gives 1 year of their lives to the city. It uses that, borrowed time to create a levy. Nothing is wasted. You just use the same gunk for the next levy. Good thing, too. I have no idea how to make more gunk. Nanomachines? Salamary, okay.
All right.
Accessed by the Order when they perform maintenance on the machine. Those are gleaming. Ah, didn't think so.
Why not? Let's go.
Oh, that's the same thing. There's that.
Yes.
So what's this thing? A small wireframe pyramid sits on a base of polished wood. Also, it occurs to me that I'm in a mad science laboratory poking random things. This is bound to end well. The frame appears to be fixed firmly in place. It's constructed of an organic material grown in a manner similar to bone or coral. Thinner, vein-like strands of the material wind across each of the triangular sides. Something strikes you as odd about it, but you can't quite determine why. What about the sphere? Perfect size to fit in your palm. The gaps in the wire you measured wide enough for you to reach through. What's the inscription say? An alien language. on some of your effort. Nope. Shit. Oh well. I didn't mean to use the cast-offs perception right there. I'm not doing so great with some of these skill checks.
On it.
Whoops. A little rude, I just walked right in front of what he was working on. A visitant. Oh, an outsider, okay. Oh, was this the guy that was studying sex? Snurf. Snella Narga with a brief poem about the ambient temperature of dust in moonlight here. Gonthus, the word that describes a color similar to blue, Ramalurf. I prefer the name your people here. My name's all too common where I come from. Another world. To be honest, I was exiled for inadvertent sacrilege and perversion. Alright, what? I catalog the reproductive processes of various known life forms, yep. And I often assume that others find the topic as fascinating as I do. Oh, that's great. This guy's great. Unfortunately, I don't have time to waste with him, but... Actually, did he have something to... Let's see. I'm not quite sure. They seem to be as sentient as either of us, but obedient so long as I keep them busy. Otherwise, they scramble about while I rest, touching things, picking locks, strangling the odd rodent. I forced them to take up knitting. A minor project of mine. Something to widen the boundaries of my research. It scans for unknown reproductive processes and displays them for further study. A transparent image of two goat-headed humanoids appears over the device. At first it seems they are wrestling each other. After a moment, you realize your mistake. This chat just got way lewd. Positioning, setting, and results. I don't think I'm ready to hear about his people's methods of procreation. At least not on this stream. And not with zero intellect pool still available. No. Not the normal kind. Not just metal or with a dependent intelligence rigging system. No, it's larger than that. Stronger. The idea is this, an intelligence that can find, test, identify, and fully understand Numenera. Unlock the secrets of lost civilizations. We do this, we can break the chains binding us to the past and turn them into reins which steer the future. Oh, of course. It's only a theory, though, for now. I don't have the funding. Not yet. But I've been studying machines with Min whenever he can spare the time. And he likes my ideas, even if he thinks they're impossible. I think he's disappointed I'm not a real Aeon priest yet. I should have the money by now. I was told they'd keep paying me even after the first time. And inaccurate. Once I'm an Aeon priest, everything will change. Only full Aeon priests have access to the Order's funds. I can use them to build a full prototype. Min might protest, but he'll understand once I get the design right. I just need to get it right. That's all. Alright.
Fine.
You recognize one of the parties in this one-sided argument. Quaro, the Star Seeker you met at the Reef. He studies his boots, silent and miserable. The other woman is a tall woman with finely cut robes, regarding the man with arch disdain. When I told you to retrieve the falling star, I wonder if you heard, "Return to me with empty hands and excuses," she sighs. "I no longer need your services, Quaro. Collect your things and go." What? No, Salamari, I searched the Reef for hours. Whatever fell was long gone by the time we got there. And that is why you are unsuited for this work. Honestly, I don't know what I expected. I saw promise in you, but also flaws, and I ignored them. Adon? Wait, I haven't seen you in... Oh, Adon. Oh, Jesus. Maybe coming here wasn't such a great idea. No. You're a cast-off. Remarkable. This is rather like visiting a house you once owned and seeing new tenants through the windows. Ooh, this could get creepy real fast. I've met members of your little family before, of course, trailing around in that shadow, looking for clues or trying to repair the damage. I can help you if you like, but I need something from you first. Crime Lord in the Bloom. But she's quite a bit more than that. In all the ways it matters, she rules that tangled cesspit, and her spies are everywhere. Almost certainly. But I let Min worry about that. Spies aren't a problem if you never share your secrets. So she's in it for the money.
Of course.
On it.
In an instant.
All right.
I'm gonna head down to Circus Minor again. There's some unfinished business I had down there.
Fair enough.
This is an incredibly dense game. Like, I'm surprised. Even the demo wasn't this. Even the demo and the beta weren't this dense. In terms of just how much there was to do.
That's the stuff.
Absolutely.
Uh.
Of course.
In an instant.
What's this? Our partner is an unnaturally tall man, gaunt and sour-faced, his voice sonorous with fingers that twitch and weave through strange contortions. Occasional light sparks in the air as he does. He turns to you and opens his mouth and speaks, registers your tattoo and closes it again. His throat bobs for a moment and he says, "It is an honor." Must we indulge this religious nonsense? Your opinion of our beliefs is noted. We have discussed our differences with you, and you made your position quite clear, thank you. If I might impose on your time for a moment, will you tell me about your tattoo? How did you shape it? Do you know why it differs from the others? I'm having trouble placing him. Could it be? I need more time to question him. Yes, revered one, your siblings. You are a child of the changing god. His mind saw the world through your eyes. He gained knowledge in your body, as he has done countless times over the centuries. The tattoo on your head marks you. We theorize it has a role to play in his creation of you, his cast-off shells. You are welcome here. We stand ready to serve as we can. Have you any questions for us? A monster of deepest nightmare. I have heard that it wants you dead. Every one of the Holy One's creations, all dead. I don't know why, but it hates you. Time Weaver. The man who destroyed the Tablet. Oh, we have so much to say, but perhaps we should wait for another time. You're a cast-off, one of his children. There is no shame in such a thing. Many cast-offs have come to our attention, and some of them have sought to deceive us so they might seem more important. If you are as we suspect, it is better for you, for us, to know the truth of your existence than to bluster and lie. Are you sure you're not? No, why would you lie about that? But you're new, aren't you? You're new. Have you decided what you'll do? What you'll be? Your sire's other children have done amazing things. Amazing. And no doubt you will as well. Kaz, we have a request for you. Okay, this was what I was trying to get to. Dark figures circumambulate these clock faces. I theorize that your sire's creation of the time shields that protected the city established a connection with his future selves. Given this, we believe those figures may be cast-offs, or ghosts of cast-offs. Perhaps. The living shells of the bodies your creator has worn previously. The clock is unmoored in time, you see. You do not have the knowledge sufficient to investigate, but you might. You have a connection with he who created the clock. You should be able to align it with the present time, and uncover who these figures are. If you cannot, at least you will increase our store of knowledge.
Making a note. Yes.
Oh, sorry. Something is wrong with the machine, however, it's partially transparent. Shimmering in the air when you look directly at it, the clock faces seem to show several different times at once. Humanoid silhouettes ripple beneath the central clock face. One places his hand against the face as though it were a glass wall. He seemed to be watching you. There is the faintest sound of metal sliding against leather. You slap a hand on the central clock face, activating the clock's arcane powers. You're not sure what it will do to them, but it's better than what they'll do to you. There's a flash. Arcs of energy stretch out from the clock over your shoulders and your would-be attackers. You don't see what happens to them, but they quickly disappear along with their screams. As the last shreds of memory fade, a swirl of energy passes through your body. Cold barbs prick every muscle. Suddenly, tidal forces arc from the clock to the three ancient devices in the cultist encampment. The clock recognized something inside you, or maybe vice versa. Either way, you have inadvertently activated the nearby devices.
I'll remember that.
Allow me.
People are dressed differently and speak differently. Whole new structures appear, including an enormous building rising from the edge of the square. You look down at the device, a series of images flit across the surface. They don't appear related to the changes around you. You see the faces of other people in places, all of them familiar. Circus Minor looks almost completely different. All the people are dressed strangely, and though they speak the truth, they use many terms and phrases you don't understand. The square has changed as well. All the tents are gone, the buildings are more colorful and less weathered. One building in particular rises from the edges of the square, a tower of purple rock some 50 stories high. A mural is painted on the side, even though you can't see the details from here. As soon as you focus on them, you feel a warmth in your head where your tattoo is. The image responds to your thoughts, slowing and changing at your whim. There's something about your body that allows you to do this, which perhaps means that only you can see the images. You immediately recognize the pieces of memory, specifically the 3 memories you saw back in the fathoms of your mind. Memory is recent. 2 men, both with tattoos like your own, are in an underwater city searching for something. The denizens of the city chase them from their quarry and ultimately surround and capture them. As you review the memory, you get a strange feeling in your mind you can only describe as a query. The device wants something from you. Suddenly you remember, the memories in the device are possibilities, but you can lock one of the memories here so that only one so it is the only one that displays. Don't remember what purpose that served, though. Somehow you know this memory is from a long time ago. Centuries ago, probably. A man and a woman, both with tattoos like your own, are surveying a lush, secluded valley for some purpose you cannot recall. Somehow you know this memory is ancient. It might have occurred 1,000 years ago. A man and a young girl race through the streets of Sage's Cliffs. All around them, the city is attacked by a terrible people, the Dabat, as you recall. A man takes them to an ancient machine somewhere in the city, then he and the girl disappear. I think I need to look at the other two. I think I need to look at the other 2 devices. What are the changes in this one? Circus Minor is the same, but the crowd is different. Most of the people in the stalls in the building are not the same as those you've seen in the square. Those few you do recognize are younger by several years. I'm gonna guess that this one is the recent past. Yeah, it's all the text in this game is incredibly dense, Kens. But I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. And the pacing's about what you kind of expect from your average D&D session these days. Like, most narrative-heavy games you play in a tabletop RPG, you will typically only run 1 encounter at a time, or per session. Oh, combat encounter, that is. And of course, that'll depend on the style and personality of the players you're playing with in your DM, but in my experience at least, it's usually 1 encounter a night whenever I play. Okay. I think that was the right one.
Going.
Now what's this one? Circus miners under attack. Squads of armored soldiers run the streets. This is the besieged city. I'm sure of it.
Yes. Now.
Then the process of elimination, this one should be the valley. Alright. And we've got the clock back.
I'll remember that. Of course.
think this is where I pick my character focus.
I'll remember that.
Yes, the impossible
Yes.
architecture room.
Ready.
Whew. Three figures before you are disoriented. They don't even seem to notice you at first. All three of them have a tattoo like yours. Cast-offs. Did he do something? Are we still in the clock? The second figure is tall, dressed in all black, his height exaggerated further by a violet fish-like crest on the top of his head. Its large yellow eyes are squinted, scanning all around. There was a man outside the clock, but it wasn't. It was him. The third figure points at you. He is small, wiry, and tense as though he expects danger. He carries a shield on his back. He's a cast-off, he says, looking at your tattoo. Can't say I recognize him, though. Who are you? Kamose, Diviataku, and Villon. Other cast-offs. We were ingested into your head. How is that possible? Who are you? I think we might have been trapped in that clock for centuries. Something about it messed with our perception. Why did the changing ground trap you in the clock? The three of us once worked alongside our sire, helping him with his research after he'd brought the Order of Truth to Sage's Cliffs. We saw him for what he was, selfish and arrogant. Marilel helped us to see. I wonder what has become of her since we were imprisoned. He doesn't care about us, not a single one of his children. All of his projects were always about him. He didn't care if anyone got hurt in the process. We betrayed him. We meant to stun him, to capture him before he could escape into another body, but he was too quick for us. He activated the clock, tearing our minds from our bodies and trapping us eternally.
Fine. All right.
The place was created for your body, or perhaps by your body. Our sire placed within each of us unique gifts and abilities. For example, I've never heard tell of another cast-off who could trap consciousnesses the way that you have. He would not have created this space for you without also giving you a means by which to move through it. Think, what other gifts did our Creator bestow upon you? I can see what you speak of. This aspect describes you just as I am Vargelin. Milan is observant. Kamose is foolish. I object to that characterization. He's not wrong, and you know it. It's the truth. Anyway, you've gotten us out of twice as much trouble as you could get us into. These aspects are the descriptors of who we are, but they are not us. That you chose your aspect says quite a lot, but I do not believe that is enough to set us free. If there were any memories to recover here. Maybe I just don't know what memories look like, but I don't see anything. It would seem we are in agreement, villain.
Ready. All right.
Do I have to exhaust all of these? Okay, yeah, I did have to exhaust all the conversation options. It was a path you chose, not something our sire gave you, nor a means to freedom. They say, for example, that foolish though I may be, I have 9 magical gifts of speech. That's not something I chose nor learned, but it is who he made me to be. I'm a master of defensive arts. Our sire learned them when he was in my body, probably built my body to excel at it. I wouldn't call it a gift, but it's me, yeah. I am one with the shadows. I live in them. I breathe them. This is not some esoteria I discovered, but a unique ability our sire chose for me while he was in my body. You rifle through your memories, past everything you actually remember to those memories you didn't create yourself. There must be a key or a door, anything that would help you escape this fathom in your mind. Just as you're about to give up, you find something, a cluster of sparks, nascent abilities deep within the core of your being. You sense the abilities to speak eloquently, to use a shield with master's skill, or to lurk among the shadows as though they were home.
I'm ready to learn something new.
None of these seem particularly suited to creating a path out of this place, but as you sift through them, you know that you are trapped here, not because it is some puzzle your sire left for you to solve, but because you are not yet whole. This is another part, the last part, of deciding who you are. Completing yourself, you will be able to open a path back to the calm of your mind. I think I picked Brandish as a silver tongue last time. So come along, Kamose.
Let's go. All right.
saw what happened. Are you alright? That thing almost killed you. It was a piece the Sara released into your mind earlier. Watch your step, there are probably more of them about. Sara must be gathering its strength, taking spaces in your mind to keep you from reaching your full potential. I don't know why it doesn't just destroy you. Maybe the fragments aren't strong enough. Yet. It's alright though. We have more important things to do, right? Like get that chamber fixed. You mean apart from the cabaret acts, distilleries, and endless adventure, you just behind the next wrinkle in your mind? And if you believe that, sorry, but it is your mind. There's nothing like that here. I've looked. Still, you've changed things plenty already. I wouldn't be surprised if something showed up here eventually. Who knows? It probably triggered something in your mind. Made a bridge you didn't have before. Maybe you did have the bridge once, but you lost it. Where else would I be? Yeah, I saw that. I don't see everything you do out there in the world, but I definitely saw that. You have to find a way to fix it. Maybe. You've already made... Oh. Look around. It's your mind.
I'm going. Yes.
Okay, let's take a look at this advancement thing. I would like me some edge. Having a second edge on intellect might be good, considering that I just picked up something that allows me to increase my max effort on social skills.
I've learned something new. Go. All right.
What did I see inside the clock, indeed? I know those names. They're not new to us. They were favored servants of your creator, cast-offs who served him well, and Indeed, Divyataku brought the order of truth to Sage's Cliffs, but they betrayed their holy trust and disappeared. Nevertheless, we will honor our agreement. You sought answers about who might repair the resonance chamber. We know that your sire built it with the aid of another cast-off, still unknown to us. Perhaps one of your siblings might know where to find him, or her. I know of only one other cast-off in this city, the albino assassin Matkina. They call her the White Death. She wore a camouflaging cloak and brought destruction in her wake. The last I heard of her, she was in the underbelly. Seek her, but be wary.
I'll remember that.
Yes, child. Yes, child.
Yes.
In this world, then.
All right.
In an instant.
All right.
Energy pulses from the structure. Spinning, thin, transparent. It appears to be dormant, but very much alive. The archway emits a low, constant hum, just at the edge of your hearing. Across the top, illuminated words are inscribed, "The House of Empty Time." The method is unclear. A sizzling beam shoots out of the hole and strikes you dead in the eye. It doesn't hurt in the slightest. Instead, your mind is briefly filled with the mouth-watering image of a slab of grilled something and the chummy tones of an advertiser's sales pitch in a language you don't recognize. Oh, I just got an ad beamed directly into my face. So wait, is the generator on the ad machine powering the archway, or is the archway serving as the generator for the ad machine?
All right.
Wait, what happened to my companions? Oh, they're
Go.
just chilling out over there. I've been slipping in and out at nights, investigating the technology within, taking notes. Then more recently I discovered the structure was sealed again. I doubt it. First of all, I haven't told them. The Order has been trying to open the lazaret for centuries, and I wanted it to myself for now. Secondly, my colleagues are nosy and somewhat competitive in a charmingly amateuristic fashion, but none of them have the stones for out-and-out treachery. I believe someone tramped inside with no regard for the dangers and managed to trigger a failsafe that resealed the structure. I need someone to reopen the lazaret and handle whatever nonsense the trespassers have stirred up in their wake. Simple. You're a cast-off. All of you were made to be useful in some way or another. All of you are at minimum competent. In short, you're better than any of the draft I have at hand. Besides, I can reopen the structure. The concern is what's waiting for me inside. I want you to deal with whatever's gone wrong in there so I can resume my work. Needless to say, I would also prefer the structure in an undamaged state as I left it. Well, there it is. Will you help?
I'll remember that.
Excellent. And she hands me a metallic eye. This metallic flower-like device consists of a short metal stalk with a mechanical eye at the end. It was given to you by Salamari and apparently can be used as a key to enter the anechoic lazaret, a large golden structure in the reef of the Fallen Worlds. So this is, as you likely know, is the Eye of a Mollux, and how I originally accessed the structure. The fact that the lazaret recognizes this organ as an authorized user implies that its builders were machine intelligences, maybe a machine civilization from before the dawn of the Ninth World. Well, on your way. Do watch your step in the reef, it can be quite dangerous. Please, Salamari, give me another chance, I can handle this. I have to win her back. Her respect, I mean. Right, her respect. You're welcome to try, Quoro. This is your last chance. If you come back empty-handed, you had better be dead as well. I'll prove myself to her. Then she'll see me as more than just a mercenary. Oh, Quoro.
Yes, child.
Yes.
I'm gonna take another look at this while I've got my edge on. There we go. While examining the frame, you try nudging it gently, and it shifts in the most peculiar manner. You focus on moving the frame in various directions and discover it can be easily lifted straight up off the base and lowered back down onto it, but it refuses to move laterally, even while being held in midair. Large metal cylinder that looms a meter or two above your head. The cylinder is a time capsule of sorts, and you're convinced that what lies within is critical to your latest experiments. The problem, alas, the capsule is locked, and the only clue to opening it is a series of strange glyphs etched into its sides. Glancing around, you see dusty tomes, faded banners, metal scraps, and a dozen other objects, all featuring the same strange glyphs. You've spent a lifetime collecting every trace of this language that could be found, and decades of study have finally led to this moment. You look upon the glyphs and you know their meaning. Stepping forward, you reach toward the cylinder as prescribed by the etchings, and it flares to life. One moment, I need to take care of something for a friend. I'll be right back. And we're back. Okay. Sorry about that.
My studies have borne fruit.
And that's a level up for Callie. Crimson Dawn greets the Seeker. Violet Dusk sees Search's end. Do I touch it? Give me a thumbs up in the chat if you think I should touch it.
Why not?
How may I guide you? A promising choice.
I'm ready.
Alright.
Yes.
Fifth man says I should touch it. I'm gonna touch it. And boop. The thinner strands alongside the front of the cage retract towards the thicker frame edges, creating an opening large enough for the spear to fit through. Now the question, do I take it? I'm gonna take it. Pull the sphere out of the frame through the opening facing you, and it immediately begins to glow a scintillating blue. You pause a moment to make sure there are no other effects, then try to put it with the rest of your belongings. At some point during this motion, the sphere simply vanishes, only to reappear within the frame. Once again, a dull gray. Apparently, taking the spear will not be quite so easy. Oh, okay.
I'm going.
I'll come back for you. Most of them discuss buildings and architecture of prior worlds. They're filled with drawings and descriptions of bizarre structures uncovered by scholars and explorers. The owner of the desk seems to have been particularly interested in doors, door frames, and archways. He has drawn circles in circles around all such things, but his scrawled comments are never more revealing than similar but not a match. Or could there be a connection here?
All right.
All right.
On it.
Naturally.
All right.
Do I risk taking sand damage by trying to have how Cthulhu reproduces explained to me? Or is that too lewd for this stream? Hot wind pulls at your robes, jagged grit claws at your eyes. Squinting through the storm, you see a machine, half buried in the sand. Curiously, you wedge open a panel. Inside is a sphere, sparkling like a jewel, but soft to the... Life drains from you into the sphere like blood from a wound. The machine is stealing your life. Growling, you return the favor, ripping the spear from the machine and regarding it with cold eyes. The memory releases you abruptly, leaving you panting in front of the machine. Which is not the ruined monstrosity your predecessor discovered in the Archipelagian ruins. You know, however, that the orb is sealed somewhere inside this device.
I'm ready.
Alright.
Yes, child.
I'm ready.
This woman seems to be absorbed by what she's doing, her blue eyes narrowed in concentration. You realize that she's the nicest looking person you've seen in a while and feel almost compelled to approach her. Is she getting into my head? In fact, as I thought, not a touch of a miserly nature in you. We're going to get along just fine. Who are you? Elson Peri. I'm a chirurgeon, and I mostly work with children. You know, healing scraped knees and the occasional broken bone. We're lucky here in Sage's Cliffs that it's rarely anything more serious. Waiting for an appointment. Of course, this is Government Square, home to the City Council and the Order of Truth. The rest is embassies and city records, but you might enjoy our stop at the Red Thicket. Or you might not. It's a place where secrets are traded, and having few secrets of my own, I make a poor visitor.
Yes.
Yes.
What's over here? Wall, building, nothing.
Yes, child.
Why can't I move over? Oh. Oh, lovely.
Fine. I'm going.
On my way.
Yes. With alacrity. Yes. Allow me.
A cluster of hunched creatures awaits you in this dark room smelling of rust and blood. They are bird-like abhumans with chipped beaks, matted feathers, and filthy leather robes. It's not their appearance that reminds you who they are. It's the gritty static that fills your head, a side effect of the creature's telepathy. These are Murdans, cruel and cunning scavengers, and a fifth of their number lies dead on the ground with great chunks torn out of its body. Your ability to read minds only exacerbates the static, amplifying it to painful levels. It takes a severe effort of will to shut out the noise. Apparently, reading the minds of Murdens is a bad idea. Took 3 damage to the health pool. Ow. Why not? I'm not really in the mood for a fight to the death at the moment. Just know that they'll attack you if you back them into a corner. Or if you show even a hint of weakness. Good luck. Crisis resolved.
Yes.
And with only slightly worse for the wear. Let's see, is there anything on the dead Murden? Murden was probably killed by beam weapons, and none of the other Murdens were carrying any. This does not account for the other damage to the corpse. Flesh was torn from the creature in long strips, and since the Murden was trapped in the antechamber with its fellows, you can guess what happened next.
All right.
Loot! 15 shins and a gravity bomb. Okay. Fun times.
Absolutely.
Fine.
Loot. More shins.
I'm going.
Now, this should be
With
enough to
alacrity.
satisfy Mary? What was her name again?
Yes. Now.
A moon hangs over you, but it is not one you recognize. It is black and in a pearl-white sky. Thick flat asteroids orbit it like petals in the wind. You feel questing tendrils at your ankle. The hot wind on your face is the smell of scorched hair and grief. Your vision returns. The cones hang motionless for only a second before resuming their giggling dance. Weird.
In this world, then.
Ooh, more loot. Lutriated Force, Fleetfoot Moss, and 21 Shins. Cool.
Why no? All right.
Go.
Naturally.
Go.
Thanks for taking me on, lad. Always good to have a friend watching your back, huh? Now, what can I do for you?
Diversified, huh? Is that what you mean by tapping into the infinite other reality, alternate reality versions of yourself?
Of course.
Yes, child.
Why not?
That wasn't everything? Oh, that's right, because my journal didn't get updated on that. I need to go down to the lower level. Okay.
Gladly.
You have to make a major discovery, a mystery that's remained unsolved for a long time, but I've spent too much time on my own research. I haven't gotten anywhere.
Don't mind if I do.
No, I don't think that would be you, right?
On my way. Don't mind if I do.
In an instant.
Let's check out what's in here. This woman's expression defies easy definition. It is cool and professional, but focused, interested. She nods and clasps her hands. I haven't seen you in here before. Before we begin, you should understand where we are. She gestures to one of the plant-like structures nearby. This is the Red Thicket. No one can listen in on our conversation here. You can only hear me because I am speaking to you directly. You are trying to scan my thoughts. You won't find anything in my mind, of course. If I could be undone by so simple a trick, I'd be out of business. It's a useful skill nonetheless. People's best secrets are rarely found on the surface, but their thoughts can guide you if you listen. I expect you and I will have much to talk about. So she knows I've got detect thoughts up at all times. No. If I could, I'd have no need to trade, now would I? Don't worry, I'm a broker, not a thief. I'm a knowledge broker, a hunter of information. Come to me with questions, and if I have answers, I will trade them. My pricing is simple, a secret for a secret. The only condition is that it must be one I do not already know, and I should warn you that I know a great deal. Well spotted. There is one, of course, but it is hardly unexpected. Anything you choose to tell me, of course, will be traded to others in due time. In short, if you wish to keep something a secret, don't tell it to me.
Coming.
Yes. Now.
Yes, child.
Alright, so I gotta go down to the lower levels.
Naturally.
Coming.
I'm ready. Go.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Go.
I wonder what we'll find down here.
Why not?
Halt, Fleshwalker. Quake in the boundless shadow of Peerless, immortal intelligence of a lost age. Cower before me, and you may be spared. Never bow to a construct. It gives them ideas. Enough of these pleasantries. Leave or my drones will smash your bones and burn smoking holes in your fatty innards. Great work, worthy of an immortal being. And even that is more than you deserve to know. They are my hands, extensions of my indestructible will, reflections of my brilliance. Not exact copies. Perfection cannot be so easily replicated, but you are essentially correct, Fleshwalker. Excellent. Do not return. We are busy
I'll
here.
remember that.
Okay, so this is going to turn into an actual encounter if I proceed any further. So I'm going to do what any sensible player would do and save first before I try sneaking around here. Oh, it just... There's no sneaking around, you just, you start the crisis immediately. Okay, never mind. Uh-oh. Well... Time to try that again. It is beyond your meat-bound understanding.
I'll remember that. Alright.
Alright, well I can come back here when better equipped to deal with all that, because that seemed like there was a lot of constructs in there. But what else do I have to do?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Let's check our journal, shall we?
How may I guide you?
That doesn't show me their tides. Okay.
Allow me.
At Kina, that's right. Okay.
Yes. Now.
They said she was in the underbelly, so going down to a new area. What's this?
All right. Yes, lad? Of course.
I do remember this part, and I think there was a way to bullshit your way through this conversation right here. Oh no, help me. Got any? Ready and able to do some crimes. Oh man. That's my boy, always joking, and so loudly. Someday, someone is going to hear one of your loud jokes and call to watch on you. And me. And no, this is not my new crew, this is my friend, who I am helping find his way around the pitfalls of our great city. Math is actually the most honest boy in Sage's Cliffs, aren't you, Math? Why, yes, I am. They don't come much honester than Math Pa. I pretty much just sit around all day thinking of ways I could be more on... Oh, that tattooed fellow isn't the guy I knew. What am I gonna learn? That's fine, lad, that's fine. You know, Manth has the most dangerous job in Sage's Cliffs. He's a window washer. Hangs out over the sea faces of those cliff houses and scrubs away without care. And if that weren't enough, when he's not working, he's down here in the underbelly helping people find their way around. Go on, just ask him. He knows everything about the place. That's right. Ask me anything. You want to hear about the people who live here, or maybe the Stitch Tunnel, the Stitcha? Or the manufactory, or those crazy Den-O-Her bastards. The cannibals? Huh. Sometimes they just do it so they can be crazier than anybody else. I know they got some kind of mumbo-jumbo reason for eating dead folks, but I think they just like making people squirm, you know? It's the bottom of the ladder, as they say around here. There ain't no more down to go, but that's a good thing, right? Means you got nowhere to go but up. Unless you drown or get swallowed by the bloom or something. The White Death? You ain't crazy, are ya? Sorry, none of my business. I couldn't tell you where she is, but you might want to talk to the mapper. He's squatting one of the shanties down here. If there's any place she can hide, he'd know about it. Well, I won't talk about everyone. There's a lot of us here. But I'll hit the highlights. Or lowlights, I guess. There's Folsom, of course. He runs things around here, not officially, mind you. He's just the sharpest shagan with the hardest crew is all. And Michela, who sells bits and bobs at her stall. Muke, the meatmonger, who sells, meat. Tell Muke if I sent you if you pay him a visit. He gives me a shin for each referral. Let's see, there's Alliger and the Aeon Priest, who isn't anymore, but still knows his stuff. Mapper, Crazy Carker, who's covered in maps, and, well, I suppose there's Crooked Queek. He's not very interesting, but she looks funny, if that's your float. That's all that's worth mentioning. Keep it high, Sid.
I've already told you, I want nothing to do with this Carradine. But you bring her to my door, ditch her someplace, and then maybe we can talk.
Fine.
Folsom. Thank you.
All right.
Cold Canyon Tribe. Hope you're not here to fish. They're nibbling instead of they're nibbling instead of biting today. That guy has no head. Where was I? coughs into her cupped hands, a raw and ragged hacking that bends her double. You take her for a child at first, but after studying her features, it's clear that she's in her late teens. It's only some mutation, and her bony statue, born of starvation, makes her seem childlike. I sell junk for high prices and bribe the levies to carry people off in the night. What? That's kind of sad. I have a soft spot for scary stories. Oh. Well, aren't you just the sweetest little thing?
On my way.
So what's up with this thing? Neat.
Fine.
Did that change one of my tides? Probably gold. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes.
What is this thing? Like most Numenera, it's simply here, and if it can't be used, it's treated as part of the scenery. Okay, chat. What do I do with this? Do I tell the orb a secret, hum a little song, make a rude gesture, or touch the sphere again? Or I could leave it alone. Drop the number in the chat. Alright, number 2 has it. That's cute. And there's another guy with spikes in his face.
We shall see.
Michaela's Mechanicals. Bunch of broken stuff and a few things that work. see what you have for sale. Leather jerkin, ring spike. Furtive Eidolon. 50% on stealth tasks, 50% on perception tasks. Automatically attempt to hide as a free action at the end of each turn. That's a pretty sweet cipher. Sting charge. More energy damage. This is an ornament. Berserker's Yoke. It's 1 training level in Intimidation, plus 3 damage, minus 1 intellect edge. Wow, it's pretty sweet. And Buzzer, it's the same as what she's got. A ranged weapon. Only plus 1 damage per effort applied, so it's a high up front, low effort. Okay.
Yes. Without doubt.
Bat-grown meat, huh? I think. Nuke the meatmonger. Well, Manthapah was nice, so... Okay, seriously, what the heck is with this guy that's wandering around with no head? Anine, Drevel, and Lack, right in those vats. Oh boy, I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Eaten Anine flesh before, perhaps many times. It evokes a vague sense of desperation, of a vast ruined landscape, detonations erupting around you, scavenging the bodies of fallen beasts for food. Realize this isn't one memory, but many lifetimes, perhaps in a hellscape of war. So he's got regenerating meat. Regenerating meat plant things. Been cooking the same 3 hunks of flesh for years now. Oh man. I gotta wonder what happened. All sorts of interesting implications there. It worked, but then I started growing toes all over. Still trying to get rid of the toes. Oh no. Hey, we all got our problems, right? Oh, man. That's great. Okay, so where is the map maker?
Let's go.
Ah, here you are. From a distance, it looks like as if this mutant is wearing a form-fitting suit of finely patterned lines in white, yellow, and pale blue. On closer examination, it becomes apparent that these are tattoos and that they cover nearly the entirety of his body, even his shaved head. His actual clothes are simple and worn, and his boots look as though they've seen hard use. He is studying the meaningless swirls and whorls on his arms, and mouthing names that mean nothing to you. Solvi, Valint, Urgau, Tentries. When he looks up at you, you see that a strange device covers one of his eyes. A deep blue light shines in its center and seems to measure and evaluate you as he focuses on you. He smiles as you approach, a broad, beaming grin that he considers you a friend already. "I'm Mapper," he says, extending his hand. "A new face, a new fate. New faces mean new places. I've been everywhere around here, and I found my way into places long sealed and best forgotten, and all sorts of people. Can't say I cared much for some of them, it's true. Still, I try. The communities of our world are islands of light. Sometimes they wink out, and sometimes they flare up. I want to link them together. I want to be a bridge."
Making a
Looking
note.
for Matkina. White Death? I know where she... I've heard of her. I know where she hides, too. I can tell you where she is, but I hate to say it comes with a price. Much as I love to talk about my travels, I need to finish a patch of my Sage's Cliffs map. I need bragging rights for the next time I see the navigators. Also, she might not be happy I've told, but I might be able to help you find it. For a trade, of course. Have you ever heard of the Changing God? Savior of Sage's Cliffs in times past, and so forth? They say he has a sanctuary under the city, a place he used to retreat to and plan for the future while he thought on his past. You know, making possibility maps. That sanctuary is the one important place I haven't seen in Sage's Cliffs, and I need it to fill in my map. As far as I can tell, it's not far past the Stika layer. The problem I'm having is that I just can't make any sense of their language. Maybe you can talk to them. It's a hell of a price, I know, but there it is. You want to find Matkina? You'll find the sanctuary for me. It must be. The Changing God wasn't the kind of person who'd put just one entrance into the place, but I haven't been able to find the back door for the life of me. I'll be back when I found the sanctuary.
I'm going.
My people have been watching you since you set foot on the beach. Now that I've answered your question, answer mine. What are you doing down here? Looking for something. Are you? I know everyone in the underbelly, and I'm seeking someone as well. Perhaps we can help each other.
I'll remember that.
This is all that remains of Weedle, one of my protégés. I had hopes for him. Now they will never be realized. The underbelly is poor without him. Bring me any information you find. Help me discover the identity of his killer, and you will be rewarded.
I'll remember that.
There's an assassin named Matkina. She's known as the White Death. I have helped her find work in the past, but she has become erratic. If she is not involved, she might know who is. If you wish to help in this matter, ask her what she knows. The creature named Mapper may know where she is. Already met Mapper. I will observe your investigation with great interest. I will not have you trample through his blood without cause, so there had better be one. I don't need your help that badly, Godling. him pass when he's ready. I have suspicions, and I have enemies. It takes no imagination to conclude that this was meant to hurt me. But the killer did not slit Weedle's throat and leave him for me to find. No, they spilled an ocean of his blood and scrawled nonsense on the walls. If this is a message for me, I cannot interpret it. It suggests the killer is crazy, but which of my enemies are insane?
Yes.
Fresh blood streams over the circle, yanking you through the hollow at its center into the world beyond. A strip of blistered land coils through a void as black as a gaping mouth. The air is thick, foul, and textured with the slickness of maggots. Nausea slams into you, filling your head, infecting your thoughts. Shove the horrific memory away from you, slamming your mind shut like a door and swallowing the knot of nausea in your throat. After seeing that world, the bloody pool at your feet seems almost mundane.
I'll remember that.
All right. Gladly.
No thoughts come at all from this woman. At least, you think she has none. There's a faint whispering at the edge of your hearing, but you can't make any words. Are you talking to me? Oh, you are. My name is Veranoth, champion of the wastes. The woman flinches at the sound in a very different, booming voice that came from her own mouth. That's not my name, you stupid things. The champion of the waste. Damn! I come from a land you've never heard of. Damn it! I guess I'm not allowed to say. I am, I just don't know how it all works. This isn't actually my body, I'm just talking through her, and trying to move her around. It keeps yelling over me as if if I talk about something I'm not supposed to. But maybe if I speak carefully. My family explores the world using special tools. But they tell me I'm too young to help, so I waited until everyone was sleeping, and you know... Are you an explorer too? Oh. For some reason I thought you were a champion of the wastes too! Damn it, I did it again. Just don't tell anyone what I am, alright? Our impenetrable fortress in a lost valley is falling apart. I'm sorry, I can't read this with a straight face. This is... Oh boy. Hmm.
Don't mind.
That's a little meta right there.
Right.
Why not?
Hang on, I think I heard a text. I'll be right back. No, never mind. Conducting a diplomatic negotiation on behalf of the city. Unfortunately, I'm not dealing with a reasonable species. I've made no progress at all. Days wasted in this miserable tunnel, and I have nothing to show my superiors. Doubtful, but you might have other skills I can use. The circumstances call for a new tactic, and these levies cannot do what needs to be done. Nor can I. If you truly think you can help, let's put you to the test. It's these damnable Styka. I speak to them, I offer, cajole, negotiate, and threaten, yet they persist in their digging. And every day another house on the cliffs above slips into the sea. If the digging does not cease, the city itself may crumble. So here's my request. Find a way into their lair, remove their precious eggs, and return them to me. These hostages shall ensure the future of the city above. And I also turn a tidy profit if I could get them all. If you can negotiate a lasting settlement that does not require such drastic measures, you may also pursue that method, but I have been trying for days with no success.
I'll remember that.
Good. We need to stop the Styka before they bring down the entire substructure of the city. If you manage to infiltrate their lair, be sure to acquire all their eggs. I suspect they will have multiple clusters, and we will need them all if we want to negotiate from a position of strength. Once you're in the lair, activate this. It will show you all the tunnels, the egg clusters, and the Styka themselves. Better to know what you face before you charge ahead. Get. Good rock, full of electricity. What did I ask? What can you tell me about this place? Ooh. Sweet, at 60%. Small box between you translating your words and thoughts. Each time it conveys a thought or concept, the device sends a stimulus into the appropriate parts of your brain, and electricity into your limbs, making you a marionette. Your muscles twitch in sympathy with these memories, and you realize the Stychus tongue is a jumble of scent, movement, and sounds. With the memory, information pours into your mind as if a plug has been removed. The smell of granite fills your nose. Cat smell granite. Knowledge. Does human speak Stychus? Your muscles remember and you twitch the proper response. Jaquette huffs a scent of lightning. Never speak Jaquette to human so. Heard memory from elder, not believe. Human almost sentient? Imagine. Grub think like Stychus. Speak smart. Better now. No ancient ever tell, 4 generations only in caves. Live instinct, only guess at legacy. Memories stolen. Stychus hatched from egg, yes? Yes, traitors come from evil bloom, other worlds. Think humans stole eggs. Humans brought eggs to world. Humans hatch eggs. Larval Stychus, a mystery to buyer, released here. Must guess at function. Must guess at society. Maybe advanced once. Maybe great civilization. Now? Now only dig. Dig for clues. This arm. Dig. Draw energy from rock from friction. Eat electric charge. Store electric charge. Here rock good. Hard. Much electric. Best found. Other places not good. Styka must survive, must live where food is, yes? Humans watch every step. Humans watch every step? Avoid stepping on insects? No impact on other life? Sacrifice of others is natural order. Smart for human. Not smart, why concern? Not sentient. Not concerned, Styka. Ooh, that's not good. Fishhead person, different grub. Shines strangely in Stychus eyes, smell bad in mind. Much like other humans. I think I need to take something up with Pelia.
In an instant.
I think I'm gonna have to take a chance on how I approach this situation. Have been. Rock not good. Soft, not efficient. Electric not strong. Strong. What else? Human give good reason. Yes. Stika
I'll
comply.
remember that.
Stika move deeper. Burrow to less rock. Starve for human's sake. Not fight with humans is better.
Allow me.
Hmm. I convinced Chiquette that digging deeper would be a benefit to both the Stika and humans. There's no need to steal their eggs.
I'm ready to learn something new.
No. Good. Then our work here is complete and I can return to the Council Tower. I have acquired a bonded item. Powerful Numenera artifacts that go in the bonded equipment slots on the inventory screen. You can equip up to 2 bonded items at once if your concentration skill is at the novice level. Both their items inflict negative effects. If trained, you can ignore the negative effects of the first item. If specialized, you shrug off all the negative effects from the bonded items. Your skill level's inability, one of your bonded slots is locked until you improve the concentration skill. Interesting. Credit you in my report to the Council. So what does this do? Immunity to dazed and blinded. And I do have concentration, so I can ignore the negative effect. This pipette contains liquid of deepest fulligan, a color darker than black. Applied to the eyes, the liquid spreads evenly over the eyeball, but instead of causing blindness, it enhances the user's vision and thickens when necessary to protect the eyes from harm. The liquid doesn't bond with the user's eyes, it rests lightly atop them, controlled by nanomachines that can be directed to keep the eyes in place and control their thickness. The liquid can be removed by crying black tears back into the vial. Interesting. egg friend. Huh. Humans sell Numenera. Call self Makella. Trade shins and other Numenera to Styka. Styka trade shins for Numenera. Numenera good for dig. Melt into walls and tunnels. Make stronger. That why shins. Yes, for Styka friend, yes. Can take to egg tunnel, then walk to place, yes. Place beyond was egg rooms, hatching chambers. Future Styka moved far away, sanctuary on other side of Knot Nest.
I'll remember that. Of course.
Gonna save. Let's see, do you guys have any input on this right now?
Yes, lad?
Yes. Now. I'm ready to learn something new.
Had a pack of gents stumbling after her, downright captivated. Might have been her music. Might have been that she didn't have a single stitch on. Still, I remember her smile the most. Oh.
Forward. Onward.
What do I want to use? Telekinesis might be interesting. 5 points per healed when any healing ability is used. Inability confers -2 to health healing. Initiative. Endurance. Cipher use. I think I'm gonna pop one into Amnesis. Or Anim... Anamnesis? Is that how you pronounce it? Anamnesis. Anamnesis.
Did I learn that? Or remember it? Go.
As you wish.
On it.
All right.
Yes, child.
I'm ready.
Oh, there's loot over there.
Don't mind.
But that looks like acid, so I'll go around.
Yes.
Odd gloves. Six-fingered gloves are completely and utterly achromatic. Their singular lack of color is nearly hypnotic. Alright, I'll take it.
I'm going. Go.
Can I see what's over on the other side of this? No, it doesn't look like
In
it.
this world, then.
Brood's ears. When you insert this set of plugs into your ears, you can suddenly hear through the ears of another being. Pulling out the earplugs and reinserting them into your ears links you to a different individual. Overheard speech seems to be completely incomprehensible and alien each time, so the targets are individuals are probably distanced in space or time, or both. I've got interdimensional headphones. Or earbuds. That's funny. Alright, let's move on. Oh, ouch. That's cold. Alright. Definitely have no idea what's going to happen in here, so... Because, okay, to preface this, that cave was where I stopped playing the beta before because it was completely bugged to hell. I had found a way to completely sneak past all of the Stika in the lair. I hadn't done that whole diplomatic solution, because I don't even think it was available at the time. And it turns out that I was not able to prematurely end the crisis while there were still hostile entities on the map, as it turns out. So running away was completely bugged. And I checked logs, there was some random exception, some random entity exception, and yeah, there was no recovering from it. It actually soft locked my game, because I must have gone through that encounter like 4 or 5 different times, and even after I had completely cleared out the nest, it was still giving me issues in completing the area. Okay, so this is a veritable playground of things for Callus to look at. Those mirrors
Without
probably have something
doubt.
to them. So what's this? This device, your sire used it to maintain access to the data sphere. I must know. Did he leave notes nearby? I don't know. It looks as though it's dormant, or perhaps lacking power. If I know anything about your sire, it's that he documented everything. So where are his notes? I feel an itching at the base of my skull. Suddenly, my right hand starts moving of its own volition, jabbing down to touch the nearby floor in a frenzied but purposeful series of movements. Next to my feet, a stone compartment slides open and it reveals a leather-bound journal from within. This leather-bound journal is filled with various diagrams, notes, and observations of the machines you found near the engines buried beneath Sage's cliffs. The handwriting is your creator's, and it chronicles his analysis of the data sphere, the net of information that surrounds and permeates the world's air. Some people have drawn power from the world, and others have found a way to transmit knowledge in the blink of an eye. It seems that these machines may have been intended to transmit consciousness itself, or at least take it to some rudimentary first step in that direction. The exact steps are unclear, though someone with an extensive background in consciousness transfer or machine intelligences might be able to recreate his work.
I'm going. All right.
Touching the etched surface reveals a display interface, but it seems unresponsive to your gestures or commands. The display does show a vast network of other devices it must be connected to. If you're reading it correctly, there's a vast array of machines and engines operating somewhere underneath the city. This interface might control them. Whoa. The sorrow looms from the skillfully created mural. You can almost feel its clammy tendrils wrapping around your heart. Its inhuman victims twist and writhe, pleading for an impossible mercy. Why would the changing god keep something like this in his own sanctuary? Just a reminder of what he's running from?
It is done.
Yes. Now.
A hinge creek? Where?
I'm ready.
All right.
50 shins. Cool. What's this? A Tome of Singing Thorns. Pages of this ancient heavy book rustle as if waiting to be turned. Cast-off tattoo is inscribed into the title page. Someone has attached a much newer tag to the binding, which reads exclusive property of Felinda and Staristi, booksellers. Sweet. I know where that
I'll
goes.
remember that.
Healing Sword. On critical hits, heals 4 points of health on the wielder. Okay. So, that's actually some good stuff there. I think I'll change that equip weapon.
As you wish.
Let's see, is there any other loot caches in here for me to find? No,
Go.
I think I'll go back to the mirror. They are attuned to your mind. You can move each one as effortlessly as your own hand. Something else besides your reflection. A sliver of glass highlights a red cord around your throat. A small oval mirror lingers on a pulsing blue star beneath your forehead. Mirrors to each side of the large central mirror periodically flash purple. You sense danger here as well. No, not sense. Remember. You remember that these mirrors are directed not just at this world, but at others as well. You can see things in these mirrors that aren't visible to the naked eye. If you aren't careful, they'll see you too. This is...
I'm faltering.
What?
I'm hurt.
What the hell happened?
On it.
That was some bullshit right there. Oh. I mean, I guess I probably should have seen something like that coming, given that there was a red thread around my neck, but... Fuck. Okay. Okay, so what are the
We've
ill
been waiting, dear. Shall we continue?
what are the ill effects of having died? Did I lose experience or something?
Let's go.
Okay. Wow, option 1 changed to use the thin mirror to kill yourself again. As you look onto the mirror on your left, a torrent of radiant light flows you, nearly tugging off your feet. that mirror, you see a machine aglow with the same purple light you spotted before. You allow the light to carry you. Chances are it will take you to wherever that machine is. The pulsing blue star expands as you watch. Oddly, it feels like it belongs there, like it was waiting to be discovered. Motion draws your attention to the other two mirrors. In them, you see a very different reflection of yourself. Pale clouds of blue light surround your hands. Feathery tendrils trail from every fingertip, flicking at the air. Raise your hand, your reflection does as well, and suddenly your head burns with the ache of the radiant object within it. Skin is glowing. Tiny needle-like tendrils emerge from the tips of each finger. Tiny tools. Delicate work. What's this thing? This is a fist-sized bronze sphere that you removed from a trans-dimensional space inside your head. Are you telling me to kill myself again? Or was that in regards to the sphere? That probably starts an encounter. That's probably like an end zone. That's probably like an end zone type artifact. There's probably creatures trapped in that mirror that will try to use it to get out if I focus on them for long enough. Yeah, sure. Let's try this one. I've done bad thing? Oh, I'm back here.
All right.
Can I go back?
Fine.
Oh, it's only one way. Damn. Okay. Well,
I'm going.
I know how to get back.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm going.
Of course.
Yes.
Okay. Just have to get back. And I can try that again.
Naturally.
We shall see.
Let's see, can I use that over here? Segments of spirals rise from the sphere with whispering clicks, forming detailed sigils, buttons. You orb up to the light. Light is faintly visible through the curves of the orb's inner spirals, but only just. You see flickers of movement within. Is the cage sigil? Doesn't make sense. It's like this thing wants to be broken. Oh boy. Wonder what'll happen if I actually, Huh. Interesting.
Of course.
I can pull in party member. It's a party member swap thing.
Yes.
On the title page is a cast-off's tattoo divided into 5 curving triangular shapes, color of each tide, with a small inscription beneath each. You try turning to the next page, but can't, as if its pages are a solid block of paper. It is written. Symptoms: cyanosis, hemophilia, spontaneous bruising, jaundice, agria, argyria. See her as she was. You do not deserve to forget what you lost. Oh, I get it. I get it. I have to pluck them in a certain order. So blue, red, indigo, silver. Oh, no. Okay, so it's blue, red, indigo, gold, silver. The notes surrounding you scatter into silence. As if swept aside by an impatient hand, the book blurs open, flipping from page to page faster than you can read. But still you catch glimpses, neat tables and strange creatures and their title affinities, dwindling question marks on each page as the author understood more and more. And through it all, you feel the book reading to you. Or reading you, touching parts of your mind, erasing uncertainties, and reopening portions that have long been closed. Permanently gain 1 intellect pool. Sweet.
Of course. Yes.
Let's go to Circus Minor and return this book.
It is done.
Why not?
Okay, Mrs. Third Person. The thief returned. Belinda wondered why, but did not ask.
Making a note.
Belinda snatched the book from the thief's hands, the merchant says, doing so. And yes, it was the same book, still sealed, still worthless, still priceless. As a reward, Belinda invited the thief, the customer, to take, yes, take, one of the merchant's more What's this? Story of Your Life Open Edition. One of the merchant's more ragged books as payment. Stock space was limited after all, and the customer would be doing Felinda and Staristi a favor. He leaned forward to examine Felinda's bookshelf. That was, after all, the purpose of the establishment. Angul and the Greater Good. The rise of the Angulan Knights. 2 weeks and 2 days in the pleasure wagons of Awesome's traveling menagerie and soaring circus. Humming and hiding. Secrets of the labyrinth of sound. Known powers. A historical examination of the rulers of the Ninth World. What do you guys think? Which book should I take? Or should I take a book? Two? 2 weeks and a day in the pleasure wagons of Awesome's traveling menagerie and soaring circus, huh? Wait a minute, is that a freaking Monty Python reference? Alright, Monty Python and the Flying Circus it is. Concealing surprise, Felinda handed the book over. Tales of lusty abandon hardly seemed like the customer's type. And... oh, of course Tiber would approve. The thief's companion said, wondering if Felinda was naked beneath those heavy robes. Gil... oh shit, that's great. I love these two characters already. Belinda is great. I hope we get to interact with more of her going forward. Well, maybe... she still refers to me as a thief in that particular line. Can I talk to Staristi?
All right.
Alright, let's check this book out. 2 weeks and a day in the pleasure wagons of Awesome's traveling menagerie and soaring circus. Day 15. Light. Greasy, throbbing sunlight. In my eye. Tried to move, couldn't. Well, that was it, I reasoned. I wasn't just hungover, I was paralyzed. Bound to happen eventually. Someone must have mistaken me for the lovely contortionist with the Unagran tattoo and twisted me like a length of rope to get at my tender parts, which, of course, I did appreciate, even now. I cleared my throat to call politely for help, and a husky voice mumbled something obscene and somewhat half-hearted. It was dawn, after all, in my right ear. A bare hip settled comfortably into the palm of my left hand as another of my nameless companions got comfortable. And then, of course, I realized the truth. I was not paralyzed. My limbs were nearly pinned by the 30 or so strangers sharing the small bed with me. What a relief. Maximum lewd. But man, what a way to go. What a way to spend 2 weeks. Probably gonna hang on to that book for a while. Don't judge me.
Coming.
Alright, what else do we have to take care of in our journal? I have to talk to the mapper. Right. I do have to track down the murderer, although that'll kind of go with Makina. Yeah, I think the next place to go is, in fact, the mapper. Alright, back to the underbelly.
Fine.
Actually, hold on. Can I talk to this guy a little bit more? Philithus. In its slow rumble, the Philithus replies, "They are not yours." Ooh, that's pressing up against the fourth wall right there, man. No more questions, huh?
Yes.
Alright, I'll come back to you at some other point.
Coming. Fair enough.
Of course.
Hello, Mr. Mapper. Do you see with new eyes? He leans forward, and the blue eye begins to gleam more brightly. "Tell me about it," he whispers. As you speak, Mapper stares at the exposed patch of flesh on his arm. New lines etch into his skin, unfurling themselves across the space. He smiles tightly and shifts in his seat. "Yes," he mutters. "Yes!" He points to one line. "Here, in the void beneath the city." "What's this in the mural?" Ah, gods, it's even terrifying from here. He rubs at the skin as if trying to rid himself of the mural's image. His blue eye looks anywhere but at himself, and he shivers bone deep. "I don't envy you seeing that thing, friend. No, not at all." He slaps his face a bit, bringing some flush to his cheeks, and smiles again. "Anyway, I owe you a map, don't I? The White Death is hiding in a place called the Cave of the Last Words. It's an old thieves' bolt hole. They say Sheila herself used it, but they don't say where it is. Persistence pays, though. That's always been my watchword.
I'll remember that.
There's one way to get through the get to it through the caravanserai, but it's sealed tight. I've never found a way in. But you can get there from the underground. The Styka know. They dug there. They can dig there again."
I think I'm ready to try something new.
Are you joking? Can you really? Can you really? Tell me. Styka lair, yes. Like I was there. That smell. Did you notice that smell in their lair, like lightning and dust? My thanks. You've done right by me. Sweet. A little extra experience. I actually have not had a combat encounter yet. or a combat crisis rather. I've managed to avoid all of them so far. I'm sorry if that's not the most interesting thing. If that's not the most interesting thing to watch, but I don't know. Maybe it's just my style, but I like finding ways. I always like finding another way, you know. But I don't think I can avoid that one fight down there in the what was it? It's the place with all the constructs, but I'm thinking maybe I might be ready. I might be capable of tackling that now. Now that I've actually gotten some upgrades on my equipment and such. So, who knows? Before the night's done, I'll take at least one crack at that, because it doesn't look like those constructs are going to be interested in talking. I travel, I see places, I map them out on my skin, and maybe inside me. I don't know. I mean, the lines change when I look, and they've got to be stored someplace, right? I just need to collect places. I need to know I've done something. Making maps is all I know, and it's all I want to know. Alright. Yeah, we've leveled up Tiber. Wait, does this actually increase his tier? Will he hit tier 2? So I'll increase his stat pools. Take him up to 5, 6.
I've learned a thing or two.
Issue challenge. All enemies in range who fail to resist gain compelled, dazed. They are forced to attack you and receive minus 15% willpower and minus 15% on attacks. Defended by willpower, consume standard action. Sharp-tongued remarks, so let's provoke. And I choose one ability. Skill with defense or resourceful. Go with defense. And yeah, why not? Let's take a crack at those constructs. Just go ahead and make a save.
Go.
You know, I'm actually curious if it's possible to complete this game as a 100% pacifist run, but
Of course.
I guess we'll be kind of breaking that now at this point.
Naturally.
We shall see.
And if shit goes completely sideways, I can always just reload the save to before I broke the pacifist run.
Absolutely.
With alacrity.
Of course.
Of course.
costs 1 might. For the fainted, next attack that hits this character deals 4 weapon damage. One of 1 use per day. Hide. Oh wait, I didn't want to do that.
Why not?
Only 35%.
That's strange. I missed.
How did that happen?
What's happening to me?
Give a man some elbow room, will you?
What happened to me? What fettle is that? Knocked down. Damn, these things got a good are hard to hit.
Faster than you look, aren't you?
You cannot contain me, fools.
Does that still consume if she's got edge? No, it doesn't.
Watch and learn.
Or, yes, it does. Oh, oh well.
Well, this is embarrassing.
Yes.
Another one dispatched.
Of course.
On it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still having a real hard time hitting these guys.
With alacrity.
Uh-oh. Where's that coming from? Oh, from over there, really?
Fair enough.
Ready.
Well, shit.
It's no use.
Down you go.
Missed! On it.
Put that back up. You didn't see me. Oh crap, you did.
A little something I've learned. Waveforms collapse into a single reality.
That's not good.
Faster than you look, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh boy, what am I gonna do here? Those 23s are gonna fuck me up. I think I might want to pew-pew some of these guys. You're next in line, so I'll just take you out.
Come, taste your death. Probability shakes at my coming.
No. much damage you guys do. I can't just feint you. Oh, Sucker Punch might be the way to go with this, actually. Oh no, that's terrible. That's a terrible hit. Ugh, basic attack, I guess.
Go.
And I think with some effort I can take you down.
Ha! You dare strike me?
Feels like someone threw up in my mouth.
Oof. Thank you for that vivid description right there.
As you wish. Which world is
I
this?
missed. Back off a little bit. Let's see. 6 points of health. Heal Tiber.
That's the stuff.
Go.
Move over here. Ugh, armor's too high. I can't hurt him.
You are no match for me. Of course.
All right.
Yoink!
Missed.
I must find a way to shake this off. Come, taste your death.
Got a healer now.
Excellent.
get over 50? Did I not see that?
With alacrity. Which world is this?
No hard feelings.
Let's see, Timer probably needs another heal.
Never get enough of that.
Yes.
Yeah, if I spend points, of course, but... I'm still having a hard time assessing just, oh. Where'd you guys come from? You guys just wander through?
Watch and learn. Natural.
Faster than you look, aren't you?
Try this out. Ready.
Man, these guys just do not miss.
Another one dispatched. Allow me.
No hard feelings.
Keep her topped off.
Thank you, dear. That feels better.
All right.
We shall see. It's no use.
Sure enough.
Yes.
Of course. It's no use.
Still got line of sight on me, don't they? That's a 23 drone.
Of course.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's them.
Yes. It's no use.
Madeline. Of course.
And they saw me. Great. Wait, it saw her through the wall?
Go.
Hadouken that. Miss. Great.
Watch and learn.
Fifty.
Faster than you look, Matthew.
And blew my attack advantage there too.
What's happening to me? Thank you.
Fear my power.
I hope no one saw that. Fair enough.
Damn.
I need to shake this.
This could be going a lot better.
Come, taste your death.
I missed.
Thank you.
It's just me, or are these actions getting more and more delayed? Do I have a memory leak somewhere?
Yes.
As you wish. Which world is this?
Down you go.
Surrender.
Peekaboo.
All right.
And back up you go.
Watch and learn.
Down you go.
Missed. Ready.
Allow me.
Fair enough.
I think I found some cheese.
Ha! I missed.
A little something I've learned. Without doubt.
You should have run.
Out of range now. Oh well.
This world, then.
Missed.
something I've learned. As you wish.
I missed!
How did that happen? With alacrity.
I'm just gonna keep doing this, bro.
That's strange. I missed.
Fear my power.
And yeah, I am completely out of heals.
Yes.
It is done.
A melodic voice, intercut with harsh static, speaks inside your eardrum. At first you cannot understand the language, but after a few words the sounds morph into truth. I'm afraid I've detected an infection, commencing purge in... Fleshwalkers, vile ambulatory pus sockets. I'm not taking any chances with you.
Ah, I can breathe again.
Oh, sweet.
Go.
Did that actually update my journal? Clear out the peerless infestation.
Why not?
Unless, of course, constructs don't count.
Sure enough.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Okay, so there's still a batch of drones left. Looks like I cleared about. It looks like I managed to pull about 2/3 of the drones in here.
On my way. Absolutely.
And some of these ones that I didn't have to fight. What is that? I don't think I should go through here. At least not until I've deactivated this guy over here.
Natural.
Oh, but that's gonna be tough. There are a lot of big drones.
In an instant.
trigger did I pull? Wait, what?
Don't mind if I do.
On it. That's strange. I missed.
Natural. Our abilities collapsed here.
I need to shake this.
Doubt. We'll be out of this soon enough.
That's strange. I missed.
None can stand before me.
Damnation.
Oh crap.
All right. Surrender.
In an instant. You are no match for me.
I need to shake this.
Feeling my best. And that's saying something.
What's happening to me?
Don't mind if I do.
I missed.
Oh, come on.
Disgusting. I should be rid of this.
I can't die.
Need to hit this guy.
Down you go.
I need help.
A little something I've learned.
Not feeling my best. And that's saying something. Sure enough.
I can't die.
some help over here? Don't mind. Oh, that's the stuff.
Yes. You should have run.
In this one. He never saw it coming.
What a shame. Why?
Natural.
So where's the last core? Oh man. Running ragged.
Let's go.
Actually, I might need to
Let's go.
take a breather. And head back to the Circus Minor camp
Of course.
for a quick rest.
All right.
Yes.
Did that? I wonder if that changed my tides at all.
Of course.
Thank you. Updated my journal.
No, not Queek. I liked Queek. Oh,
Coming.
not Queek. He's not Queek. You know what? No. I refuse. I'll do this without resting. I just gotta get some synth flesh from it's Government Square that sells it. Or be Prata has some. Yeah, okay. So... Everyone's carrying some spray flesh. I'm gonna use one.
Excellent. Thank you. Without doubt.
Sure enough.
Without doubt.
I'm gonna go back in there, kick the shit out of Peerless.
Of course.
Now, kick the remaining shit out of Peerless. Did it really reset everything?
All right. Let's go. All right. You've already lost.
Allow me.
Story-wise, well, what aspect of it so far? I mean, it's certainly captivating enough. I mean, I've been playing it for the last 4.5 hours and I haven't gotten bored, really. But in terms of, like, what, the characters, the plot? I do like, regarding a lot of the characters, or rather, your character and the relationship with some of the people that they meet. How do I put this into words? But anyway, I'll try to explain as I wrap up this little business right here. But it's like I find the concept of learning more about the characters in the world from the viewpoint of someone who has no choice really but to trust someone, even though it's fairly plainly obvious and they don't really make much of an effort to hide it, but that they have their own agendas and they're not necessarily working against you, but you really don't have a reason you really don't have a compelling reason to trust them other than that you have to, if that makes any sense.
No hard feelings.
That should wrap you up.
Another one dispatched.
Ready. Yes.
Alright. The red light flushes from the column, and the other voice seems to clear its throat. Oh, delightful. Fearless intelligence has been thoroughly cleansed from all of my drones. The column has returned to its intended state, ready to accept other commands.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm going.
Oh boy. That's still not deactivated. I'm not sure if I should go in there. Yeah, it really does throw a lot of information at you all at once, and it... I said this earlier in the stream, but the story is... This is an incredibly dense game. I think in one of the blog posts, the developer stated that there are over 1.2 million words of writing that went into this game, and that just... It's mind-boggling, really. But...
Yes. Now.
Like there's just so, but every little bit of that 1.2 million words that I've found so far has been something unique. There's nothing really that's repeated itself, and it all lends itself to sort of exploring and immersing you into this world.
I'm going.
And it's everything, just from the character dialogues to the... Oh boy. Oh, so you're not going to be a dickhead this time.
Making a note.
Lan Uring, the boy is a spy for Memavira. Not sure why, he loves the Order well enough. I was going to blackmail him, but priorities change, I suppose. I'll see you back at the Order, Falling Star. But yeah, it's just all the writing isn't just the plot or the individual character dialogues. It's everything from the setting background information to even the little item descriptions, and even that cute little book that I picked up from Felinda's stall earlier in the stream. That
Yes, child.
those little things that just make you laugh, and I don't know, I just adore it all.
All right.
Oh, I never took these shins.
Why?
Yoink.
All right.
Don't mind if I do.
As far as the opening sequence, I wouldn't worry about it too much because, much like the last cast-off, him or herself, you're kind of in this position where you're just as naive as they are,
Gladly.
and you're trying to discover who you are. And I think, I think actually throwing that massive amount of vague and unclear exposition at you up front sort of serves to put you in the mindset of what this character's even going through at this point in time.
It is done.
All right.
With alacrity.
Alright, I'm gonna save in case it tries to make me rest again, because I know I can't actually rest, or Queek will die. And if I can, I really would like to save Queek.
Yes.
Well, like I just said, I got really attached to Queek.
Fair enough.
And your interactions with her are like all of a few paragraphs and a short fishing task. Alright, Selenary. What have you got? Usable artifact. You've seen this ring fragment before. It's known as a ref, or power taken. As one half of an artifact known as the Shadow Ring. Recall that this artifact belonged to a cast-off, though their identity escapes you. Remember, only the Changing God himself sundered the ring at the height of a cold rage and infused each half with mutually repellent energies. They have been separated from each other ever since. The Changing God went through immense trouble to separate these two rings. It must be possible to reunite them. How do I fulfill my promise to Poro? I don't know how much they. I don't know how. I don't know exactly how much they borrow from the Numenera campaign setting as a basis, but yeah, there's a considerable amount here. Considering there's only so much that you can really cram into cram even into a tabletop RPG source book. So I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see just how much of this, how much there is to this game.
On it.
Coming.
Should I try to blackmail Lan Uring myself, or should I just rat him out to Min?
All right.
Snurf have anything to say? Ugh. This again. Yeah, what the hell. Deprived of the layers of sociological complexity, the process is quite simple. And this is where we figure out how Cthulhu procreates. At a certain age, my people ceremonially choose a limb for removal. The limb is grown into a new being. Children in your terminology. So you're like starfish. This is where matters get more complicated. The selected part relegates the child to a caste, arm children become laborers, leg children become warriors, and head children, due to the sacrifice implied in their creation, become leaders. As I've suggested, the limbs we surrender do not grow back. In fact, those who replace their limbs insult their children as is that supposed to be as sin against their people? I surrendered my arms to create my children. They grew to maturity and joined me in my study of various void-born Numenera. For a time, we were happy. Then I discovered a melted humanoid figurine. It did no more than glance at its folded arms before it opened its eyes. And then that's the last thing I remember. I awoke with the arms you see now. My children, thinking I had disowned them, disowned me, and my people were even less merciful. Your sympathy is appreciated, but not warranted. I have found other ways to take my mind off the loss of my family and my people since. It was only when I began visiting other worlds that I learned that most species do not reproduce by severing their limbs. The discovery fascinated me, and so I began cataloging various methods of procreation. It was only when I found my way to Sage's Cliffs, by way of the Bloom, that I was offered a place to work here, in the Order of Truth. And there you have it.
It is done.
I want to see what happens either way. Oh crap, did I just save over? Yep. Saved over my thing before I turned it in. Okay, so there's a little bit of rough edit. I don't know if it's just coincidence that I ran into 2 editing mistakes in just this room, but I can't think of any other places that I've seen any proofreading errors. One of the Memovira's people came to me and me money for a favor. No, regarding what? So, the story as I understand it is we are a emergent intelligence that... so there's this entity called the Changing God that has found a way to transfer his consciousness into other bodies, but every time he does so, a new mind forms in the old body to take its place. And as far as I can tell, we're the last body that he inhabited before he jumped ship into a new one. And right now we're trying to find a way to repair some machine that he left behind that will supposedly help us regain some kind of control over our past lives and our past memories. They found me the next time. They didn't want me to make or study anything. They wanted me to spy on the Order. I said no, and they hit me over and over, and every time I woke up, they hit me again. They beat me until I said yes. We're solving a mystery that's remained unexplained for a long time. wants control over everyone. It's just an easy target. How ruthless people living there are. City-sized predator near Sage's Cliffs that people live inside. Bad things happen there. The Numenera is usually behind most of them. You don't want to cross her.
Naturally.
I did. Clear out the... It won't be safe for Salamiri until the hostile drones are destroyed. Peerless is purged. I don't think so, but it's a similar concept.
Absolutely.
Planescape and Numenera seem to be entirely different. It seem to be entirely different settings to each other. Oh crap! I actually screwed myself with a bug. All right, that's okay. I can go back and load this save.
Go.
Okay, I've dealt with the source of the infestation, so what do I need to do next? So if I tell her... This quest doesn't... It didn't update my journal. Yeah, it's definitely a spiritual successor, not a direct sequel.
Of course.
But I mean, the author of the setting, Monty Cook, is one of the lead designers for the 3rd edition of Dungeons and Dragons, which is what the Planescape setting is based off of. So there's that connection right there, I suppose.
Allow me.
Huh. I wonder, is anyone reporting bugs with this particular quest? No, it looks like, I mean, just at first glance, it looks like most of the stuff. Looks like most of the stuff is actually related to stuff that happens during the crisis down in the lazaret. I'm wondering if there's like a dialogue trigger with the machine
Fine.
that I missed. I don't know.
Fine.
I'm just gonna take a quick duck down there. Gonna resave.
Yes. Now.
Gladly.
All right. Yes. Now.
Actually, while I'm at it, I can go ahead and check out that one room with the beam turret in it. It is probably going to wreck my shit, but at least we'll know. Oh, that is Ajna.
All right. Fine. Fine.
Of course.
Yes.
Well, at least
Now.
there's loot here to be had. 20 shins.
It is done.
Yeah, I didn't have a chance to scavenge.
I'm ready.
Including dealing with all the drones. Ooh, what's that? This brightly colored aquatic creature has a short loop of elastic running through its 7 legs. So it's a necklace with a live starfish on it? Well, maybe not live, but that's neat.
We shall see.
I like these little curios. I know they're probably only really useful for extra shins when things get tight, but
Gladly.
still, the fact that I haven't found duplicate of any of them
It is done.
is really nice.
Absolutely.
So check this one out over here. Funny.
I'm ready.
Naturally.
What's this? Antagonist. This tiny stone ball appears completely ordinary. No amount of close inspection reveals anything that stands out, nor any signs that this ball is anything more than it appears. Yet at any sign of mirth near the antagonist, the stone ball will start howling with an ever-increasing intensity until it completely drowns out the laughter. so it yells at you for laughing.
On it.
Gladly.
Let's go.
Alright. Time to figure out what you're all about. Oh, I know I'm gonna regret this.
Go.
Really? Oh, maybe it wasn't a bug. Maybe I just didn't follow up on it properly. You look different from the other technology in Lazaret. Tell me how you got down here. Critical success! Stat pools spent on effort restored. Of course I look different. My glorious existence predates this ramshackle habitat by eons. For over a century I slept beneath slabs of rusting metal in the reef of fallen worlds, contemplating my eternal might. Then not long ago I was discovered, awoken. Those repellent feathered creatures, you've surely seen their bodies by now, were responsible. They laid their filthy claws on me, but I repressed the urge to obliterate them, for I had a plan. I'd sensed the sleeping machinery inside this structure and knew it had been reopened. So, I influenced the creatures with my immeasurable charm, and promised them treasures if they carried me inside. Of course, you lesser creatures are no match for my soothing, well-chosen words. Now stop asking questions and listen. The creatures scrambled about the habitat, examining worthless trinkets. They left me here, near the root intelligence thoroughfare, unattended. I infected the primitive machines lying dormant in this structure, claimed them as mine. When the creatures tried to stop me, I slaughtered them, for I will not lie dormant beneath the city's refuse any longer. I am peerless, the mind between the stars, and my time has come once more. I feel strange about this, but let's not try to sell this one. I think we should drop a rock on it, to be honest. A biggish rock. I think I can disable it.
Making a note.
Okay,
In an instant.
so I did actually just need to follow up with one more thing. I thought that was a turret that was just going to completely obliterate me, so I stayed away from it. I don't know. A succession of ragged holes run in a straight line from this Murden's forehead down to its groin. What looks like a child's drawing has been scraped out in blood around this Murden. Both bird-like eyes have been plucked from the creature, the aqueous humor splatted back in its face. Its Murden's entrails speckle the floor underneath it. Oof.
On it.
Not just megalomaniacal, it's
I'm going.
sadistic as well. I don't know. I mean, one of the things that you can ask your companions is what they think of you.
Yes, lad.
But yeah, I'm only about 6.5 hours into this game, so I don't really know
It is done.
for sure yet. And I have found an item that Callie, at least, definitely wants to get her hands on. But at the same time,
Coming.
she really has made it clear that she has her own agenda in following me around.
In this world, then.
If this were a tarot deck, she'd be like the epitome of the magician.
I'm ready. Of course.
Alright, now let's find out if this is... now let's really find out if this is bugged out.
In an instant. Yes, child. In an instant.
Hello, Quoro.
Making a note.
Yeah, I have my logs, please. Very well. Quoro, you can stay. Do try to limit your failures in the future to matters I care less about. I get the feeling that Quoro may be a possible companion at some point in this game, which is funny because you can kill him in like the very first scene of the game. Like if you don't talk your way out of that crisis at the beginning of the game, I think you just end up straight up killing him. Oh, I forgot to read the description on... I forgot to read the description on the Ring of Entanglement. Well, I remember what Adan told me. The chamber was built with living crystals from a world called the Ascension. Your predecessor was remarkably resistant to telling me what it was for, regardless of the interrogation methods I employed. At least the interrogations were exciting. He only said that it would stop the sorrow, and that none of the cast-offs could know about it, which seemed odd to me at the time. Escaping the sorrow would be in all of your best interests, I would think. Seek out the cast-off who helped him build it, that surly artificer whose name escapes me at the moment.
Making a note.
I forget his name. I only saw him once. He has machines buzzing away in his body and circuits embedded in his flesh. Speak to Adan's little cult in Circus Minor if you haven't already. They always seem to know who your brothers and sisters are. Outrageous. Elegern was actually right about something. Now, Calistige. The man is exceptional in his own way. Just because he can't match your analytical speed doesn't mean he does not have gifts and wisdom of his own. At any rate, seek out the cult. They should know how to find your machine man brother. Thank you. You're welcome. You're quite different from your father, you know? Don was fascinating, intense. Oh my god, lady, you just keep going on and on about this guy. Focused on building that chamber. Passionate one moment and distant as the stars in the next. I never understood why. Oh, and Adon was ruthless. Utterly ruthless. I am living proof of that.
Of course.
Alright.
Yes,
Well,
child.
since I'm kind of hurting on effort, I think I want to give myself a little bit of a pick-me-up. You're gonna need that.
Let's go.
I'll have to make do with the amount of intellect effort I've got left. Oh yeah, definitely. And as far as a pacifist run, as far as I can see, yes, there are. They've definitely added in a lot more options for that kind of playstyle. You can talk your way out of the first encounter. That was doable, but not readily apparent in the first beta that I played of this game. And then there's the whole issue with the Stika and the underbelly. They added a whole new diplomatic solution that you can use to get around that entirely. And so far, the only thing that I've had to fight is that Peerless thing down there. Which, it's a completely optional side quest as far as I can tell. But it does give you more ready access to your immediate goal of fixing this residence chamber thing. So, I'm going to say tentatively that yes, a pacifist playthrough probably is possible with this game. And
Yes.
I actually intend to find out sometime. I'm not a this isn't a pacifist run anymore, but I mean, unless sadistic, murderous constructs don't count.
Of course. On my way.
All right. All right.
Alright, so the journal says that I need to look for her in the Cave of the Last Words. I only get there by traveling underground.
I'm going.
I need to get to
All right.
Caravanserai. Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
Now.
my character's abilities are more geared towards talking my way out of fights than actually fighting them. So far, anyway. Actually, am I even close to leveling?
Now.
Callie's close. Cyber's
Without
not.
doubt.
Raise the sun!
Naturally.
Where does this go? This looks like the Caravanserai.
Why not? Don't mind if I do.
Making a note.
Wait, I know you. You're the ones that made peace with the Styka. Commendable, but I'm afraid one of your new friends didn't hear about the end of hostilities. It's running rogue here in Cliff's Edge. These people get a hold of it, things might go badly, and all your work will have been for nothing. Best if you were to find it first, and then return and tell me precisely where it is. I'll take it from there. And you'll be rewarded, I promise you. As the head of a slave family, I'll owe you a favor, and my favor carries a good deal of weight. Oh, this is Cliff's Edge. This isn't the Caravanserai. Yeah, that's really great. And this is just one city. I mean, I'm hearing about all these other locations, as well. So I'm wondering if there are other places that we get to go throughout the course of this game. Descendants of slaves who rose up with Chila the Great, he smashed the oligarchs who ruled the city and replaced their despotism with fair and egalitarian leadership, creating a city where anyone can achieve anything if they only try. Tell me about yourself. I am Jars Vunken of House Vunken, one of the most respected of the slave families. I also have the honor of serving on the council. I don't usually descend to this neighborhood, but in such a crisis, one must put one's finer feelings aside and do what one can for one's city. Farewell for now. So this isn't the place where I need to go. What is this? Oh, it's an airship.
Don't mind if I do.
Neat. This guy's glowing.
I'm ready.
Alright, well, I can't be loitering around here. I can't be spending more resources than I need to tracking down a Stykus at this point in time. That may be a time-sensitive side quest, I don't know, but other things that I need to take care of. Let's see, is there a map? I'm starting to get lost a little bit. That goes to the underbelly, and I need to go to Government Square.
Go.
Oh, you guys actually have a shop here? I might have to come back and check that out later.
Go.
Yes.
Underbelly, Order of Truth. There, that's where I need to go.
All right. Why not?
On it.
Silver Orphan. You. Levy's talk here? Oh,
Of course.
two silver humanoids stand near a small vehicle of indeterminate origin. Their skin has a reflective metallic sheen that makes them appear both part of and separate from the scenery around them. As you approach, both of them turn to face you. They have no mouths, and their eyes are a fathomless black, reflecting nothing. A name for these creatures rises from memory: Silver Orphans. It may not be the name by which they know themselves, but it is the name used by the Order of Truth. Silver orphans turn and stare at each other for several moments, then the one on the right gestures at you in a complicated pattern. Minds of machines we seek. Know you any? They stare at you impassively, as though they can't hear you at all. Is this a non-violent solution to the Peerless quest? Like, would they be capable of...
As you wish.
That's interesting. Man, I really gotta pay better attention if that's the case, because
Yes.
I really didn't see a way around that.
Fair enough.
No, that's a rest spot.
All right.
I need to find a way underground.
On my way.
This man's brow is creased with worry. He avoids your gaze, his eyes fixed on a point to your left and far away. His trembling, battered fingers pluck at the air. He stares through the chattering customers, the bar, as though he is utterly alone. Stepping closer, you see a thick blue crease running down his throat, into the depths of his heavy robes, and orderly rows of azure holes pierce his bony arms from elbow to wrist. Discord. Scarred melody. Too many voices. Hurts. His words stream out one by one in a subdued and continuous monotone, tumbling over each other as if in a blind rush to escape. Wayfarers bring me broken Numenera. I repair them for pay. I need to eat. Wayfarers thank me. They do not know I have remade their Numenera. They do not know they will also be remade. All will be made when the choir awakens. Grand hall, spiral pinned by broken columns, the invisible roof. He tells me not to share our secrets with you. You are not of the choir. You are Discord. Car. Do I provoke him? I'm kind of curious. Great Akar was the mightiest of cities, and it will arise once more when the choir awakes. The conductor will reward your curiosity and allow me to tell you what I have seen. You need only ask. Before my becoming, I found a pit ringed by stone deep in the Arvin wood, broken pillars at the edges. I stepped inside, breathed the dusty air. I was lost in the Grand Hall for days, decades. Pillars twisting like hallways, spiraling. The ringing of bells, whirling chandeliers, listening to the song of the lost choir. I was an audience becoming an instrument. Finally I slept, and I woke here, on the heights. He took my voice, but my blood sings. I am becoming. I dream, and I remake Numenera for wayfarers so they will become and dream as well. And together we will go into the forest, to the ring where the Grand Hall once stood, and rebuild. Another time.
Naturally.
I have other matters. That too. Cave of the Last Words. That's where I need to get to. How do I get there?
All right.
As you
Up
wish.
here.
With alacrity.
What's this?
Yes.
What the heck is that?
I'm going. Of course.
Go talk to this guy. Maybe maybe this gyrocopter can take me down to the entrance of the Cave of the Last Wood. Scrawny man practically rattles inside a dull and dented armor that was clearly made for someone bigger than him. Nonetheless, his eyes burn with a bottomless fire, and his smile, as fierce as it is genuine, flashes beneath his graying thicket of a beard. Another knight, another hero in search of great adventure. You stand before the wandering knight Quijano del Toboso. What brings you to the summit of Mount Ithiador? He is armed like a knight, though he carries himself strangely. What brings you up here? No, that I am not quite sure. My memory is not what it was. I recall kneeling before my family's armor in our estate some time ago. Perhaps I was weeping. I can't recall, and it doesn't matter. But then I heard a thunderous roar and beheld a great beast in the skies. I donned my armor and gave chase. What kind of beast was it? It defied description, and so I shall describe it to defy impossibility itself. 13 legs, 6 jaws, 1,000 eyes a-glitter with malice and flame, scales the color of clouds. Go on. The horrible beast leered down at me, promising destruction. I promised it death, and it fled across the sky. I followed, darting between the trees. And I don't recall much after that. I remember walking, having various adventures along the way, of course, but I cannot quite recall why I came here. Ah, of course, it must be, I must have had the frankly brilliant notion of scaling this lonely mountain to better spot the beast from afar. Alas, I have seen nothing so far. You are most welcome. It is so good to share my tales with a fellow knight. Everyone else raises such peculiar doubts. Yes, but I feel I must speak plainly. Too many people have mistaken me for a common mercenary. I am not interested in entangling myself in local quarrels. I will not hunt a beast that cannot hunt me in return, and if I am to fight, it must be against a foe of such wickedness that the stars themselves would wink out rather than shine upon a world that could harbor such malevolent creatures. Okay. That fiend! But alas, I cannot help you. A knight must show his weakness as well as his strengths, and, investigation has never been my strong suit. Good hunting, my friend. Good hunting. Well, it was worth a try. I don't think he actually owns this airship.
Of course.
In this world, then.
But I get the feeling if I meet a foe that I need a glaive for, he'll be more than willing to help. Let's see, who else is up here? I've got 10 minutes to find another lead.
Gladly.
It's a bad night for it. Driftwood held aloft by suspension platforms. Provide a useful, if somewhat perilous, bridge between the dock and ships moored in the area. Oof.
Let's go.
This airship master is keeping a nervous eye on his vessel. He is a short and wiry man, dressed in travel-stained but well-kept clothing. He is chewing on his impeccably groomed mustache in frustration. As you approach, he turns away from his vessel. Welcome to Master Renio's aerophile adventures. I'm afraid I will not be departing anytime soon. Not since the theft. He says the word carefully, as if holding at bay. I've always taken pains to see the best in people, but that was before that runty, glowing, straw-haired idiot stole the Coronet, my prized airship. Till that thief is caught, my ship remains in dock, safely shuttered and chained. Of course. The vagrant asked to borrow my airship first, if you can believe that. I refused, of course, as politely as possible. I only looked away for a moment to sign some paperwork, and then I turned back. He was already in the air, waving from the railing. If you do stumble over him, bring him to me. I want to look the thief in the eyes and ask him why he did this to me. Blonde hair and thin build. There's also I know who that is. It's that glowing dude that we saw in Cliff's Edge. All right.
It is done.
So that's a lead.
With alacrity.
Although bringing him the thief won't necessarily uncrash the airship. So
With alacrity.
maybe this airship does belong to this guy. And I wonder if I bring up the Sorrow Hill, react to that. No, I don't actually have any. I don't actually have any options.
Gladly.
Huh. What's my map say? It almost looks like could I get there from somewhere on Cliff's Edge? Whoa.
Gladly.
Mouse was looking out there for a second.
Of course.
Guess I could pop over to Cliff's Edge for a second.
Right.
In an instant.
Oh, it's one of these again. Put it like this, I know when I'm being followed and I've seen it on my track from dark to dawn for 3 days. I ain't done nothing wrong. Worse than that, that's my levy. Having a levy on your track is bad enough, right? But if he was made from a year of your life, he knows where you bed down. Maybe what you're thinking. That's worse. That's much worse. Look, he won't leave me alone, all right? I gave a year of my life to make him, and I thought that was that. Now I catch him standing in the street outside the bakery, whispering to himself, playing with that carving of his. He even tried to talk to me. Levies aren't supposed to know know who they came from, right? They ain't supposed to know who you are. Could you talk to him for me? Find out what he wants? Alright, I'll talk to your levy. He's the only levy in this district, so you can't miss him. Plus, he ain't smiling like all the others, and he's holding some kind of charred wooden thing in his
Making
hands.
a note.
You need anything else?
In this world, then.
What's this? Small cache of shins. That's a light bridge. Loss of self. Is that supposed to be like an oblique reference to Fall from Grace?
It is done.
You know what? I've made some good progress tonight. I think I'll go ahead and try and wrap this stream up for the night. Thank you to everybody that came by to watch and support. It means everything. It means everything to me. I'll probably be back with more of this tomorrow, and the normal SMT stream will also continue on Thursday. So, hope to see you all there. Stay well, everyone. And until next time, well, I guess I don't really have a follow-up to that anymore, just yet, at least not one that makes sense, but have a good night, everybody.